and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavavitam Trigunahitam Sadguruhitam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome everyone for this very special Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. It gives me immense pleasure to invite each and every one of you for today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. At this time, I would like to first of all start with apologizing for the delay in the start of the program. We were facing some technical difficulties and technical issues which caused the delay in the start of the program. So we sincerely apologize, and I complete with all the viewers who are watching us live via YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Whoever is watching us live, I sincerely apologize, and I complete with all of you for the delay in the start of the program. And once again, welcoming each and every one of you for today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. And you may be wondering, looking at the screen that's behind me, what's going to happen today? Where we are showing planets and Earth and the solar system and literally the universe. Why are we showing that? Well, it has a meaning. Today, we are going to share with you about the impact of the planets and the planetary movements on us during this pralaya, during the COVID pandemic, as the COVID pandemic has hit the world, and each of us are having the impact of the COVID pandemic in so many different ways in our life. What really has COVID pandemic done to people? And that's what we are going to share today. And during one of the earlier Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti had revealed about how the humanity in general is feeling stuck at this time, and what is the solution to unblock ourselves and continue to move on to manifest what we want to manifest in our life. So that's what we're going to be sharing today. So it's a very interesting topic, and we're going to share what Devi Parashakti revealed. We have some scientific researches that we would like to present with you, along with the stories from the Puranas, from the Hindu scriptures, on the impact of the planets and how the planets can impact our life, and how we can, with the grace and blessings of the Guru, how we can utilize it for our benefit and for us to manifest what we want in our life. So that's going to be the topic for the today. It's very interesting. So we invite each and every one of you to come join us. And if you're watching this live stream, go ahead and on YouTube, go ahead and click the thumbs up icon to like this video, share this with at least 5 of your friends, and do go ahead and comment in the live chat below the live stream. You can go ahead and chat, put a message in the live chat. Ma Dharmodayama and Prabjeet Gilji, welcome and welcome to the program. So in today's program, as I described, we would like to share with you about Devi Parashakti's revelations about the impact of the planets in our life and how we can use it in a positive way to manifest what we want. So with that, I'd like to give a very quick introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Adi means source. Sama means one, oneness. So Bhava Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through that attitude or aspect is what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Wesley Shivama, welcome to the program. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what really happens? First of all, understand that the divine cosmic beings are real. Devi Parashakti is real. And they manifest from the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa. So the divine beings residing in Kailasa manifest from the space, the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa. When the divine beings manifest through the deities in the temples, we call them as Archavataras. And when the divine beings choose to manifest through the human body, through the physical embodied form of the avatar, we call them as Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So literally, Bhava Samadhi Darshans are a way where we can have the experience of the divine, where we can experience the ultimate in our lives. And with that, we will now be entering into a very quick introduction to who is Devi Parashakti, and we'll also be giving you a very quick introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, Prabjit Gill, Wesley Shiva, and for those of you who are watching us live on YouTube, please go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat. You can go ahead and comment there. And we will know that you're watching along with us. And at any point in the program, if you have any questions, you can always go ahead and put your questions in the live chat as well. So we will now be entering into a very quick introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the enlightened masters and enlightened beings who are adepts in this science. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the power manifestation and the yoga and the temple-based lifestyle as a day-to-day lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, the oldest Hindu papal state. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam and the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, which is the spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the oldest apex monastic order. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has written over 300 books in three languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into more than 50 languages and 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered more than 10,000 hours of discourses. And if you can go and watch on the YouTube, there are more than 7,000 videos on YouTube. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also chosen as one of the top 100 spiritually influential people by the Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. Over 26 years of humanitarian services, and more than 100 Sarvajna Pitas established all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, more than 1,000 enlightenment ecosystems in more than 150 countries around the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also established the largest Hindu university, the Nityananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the power manifestation as a lifestyle for humanity. So if you see the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, hundreds of thousands of disciples all over the world so effortlessly manifest these extraordinary powers. So really, how do these extraordinary powers manifest in human beings? The extraordinary powers manifest through initiation, a process which we in Sanskrit call as diksha. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through a word, a touch, or a look. And just through the initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is able to initiate and transmit that experience to the initiated disciple for them to be able to manifest these extraordinary powers. And during all our programs, we always have the segment where you actually watch an initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff being able to manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye. So we will now be in the next segment of the program. We will be sharing with you about the powers of the third eye. And those of you who are joining us, Prabjit, Gilji, I'm sure many of you have watched the demonstrations of the third eye. Many of you have attended these programs. You can take a moment. I'm going to give a few minutes for those of you who are watching us live to please share your experience, how your experience has been watching this power manifestation, how your experience has been attending these programs before we enter into an introduction to the power manifestation. I would like to hear from some of you, Dharmodayama, Wesley, Prabjit, Gilji. You can take a moment, put a comment, put your experience in the chat. How has your experience been attending these programs and having the darshan of Swamiji, being able to receive the initiation into the third eye powers? Because there are many of us who are watching us, may see your comments and may realize how each and every one of us have been personally touched by the avatar. So if you are watching us, you can go ahead and please put a comment in the YouTube live stream, under the YouTube live stream in the live chat. You can go ahead and share your experience, share your power manifestation experience. So do take a moment. Okay, Wesley Shivama, if you can also write in the chat, where are you from? Which location are you from? Are you saying that your experience has been awesome? Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for commenting in the live chat that you have had a wonderful experience with the Supreme Pontiff. And I would also like to remind for those of you who are watching us live, please do go ahead and click the subscribe button. Please go ahead and click the subscribe button so that you get notified of our live streams, you get notified of the videos as soon as we upload. So literally it is an enlightenment delivered at your fingertips. You get a notification. Please click the notification icon and the subscribe button so you get the messages as soon as when Swamiji comes live, when we have a live darshan, or when we are uploading a new video, Swamiji Satsang discourses on YouTube. So Wesley Shivama is very actively chatting and responding in the
Paramashivam Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam Om Nityananda.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers as we are getting ready and going to be soon having the opportunity to be able to be a part and witness the extraordinary Shaktis demonstrated by the Bodhisattvas. Let's get started and let us go into the various different Shastra Pramanas, the Apta Pramanas of the Shaktis. The Bodhisattvas, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha or initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening with various other powers, with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, including the power of body scanning. The third eye, if you do not know, is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which is upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would through the two other eyes. So let's get started, let's get right into it and understand what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 in extraordinary powers, or the extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. It is from the cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine. So let's first take a look at some very fundamental differences between Shaktis and what are known as Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment. And Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent in so-called sense, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality cause, which is self-effulgent, the Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Abhyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha, which means creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, for each and every one of us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before way. The knowledge and science of manifesting Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, or initiation, by enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, who was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic sciences, Yoga, Siddha Vidya, Shastra, Mantra Shastra, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we exactly awaken Shaktis inside of us? Let's take a look at what are the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana for the power of body scanning today. Every ultimate truth or jnana mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being. That is the prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidence or pramanas. The Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. and the Atma Pramana, which is the own personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has time tested and made these foolproof, and who is this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And finally, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana. The Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, unchangeable, eternal truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. And for every power, there is a Shastra Pramana. So now let's get ready and witness the demonstration of Shaktis. Today, the Nityananda Gurukul Balasins are going to be manifesting and demonstrating for us the power of body scan. And for any of you, you can give, if you are willing and you'd like to have a body scan by an initiated disciple, an initiated Balasanta of the Nityananda Gurukul, then you can comment in the comment section and make sure that you are giving you can go ahead and request for a body scan, and you can give your consent for doing the body scan. In this power, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. And as we discussed before, this power has a pramana, scriptural reference to manifest powers of body scanning. And I'll now be chanting that pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam yadvante vyajyate para. And the English translation says, Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashivam. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the life of a Siddha. Periyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Muni, one of the Saptarishis. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache came to Agastya Muni for healing. Agastya Muni uses the power of body scanning and identifies that the root cause of this headache was a type of frog which is sitting inside his person's brain. And Agastya Muni immediately told and instructed Periyar to do the body scanning. And due to this, to perform an open head surgery and remove that frog. After surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. So thus, the Siddha gained the name Periyar. And in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the whole own personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is from when, after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture in his hand. And due to this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had body scanned and found that his bodies had actually been poisoned without anyone's knowledge. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said from this incident, only when I had the multiple compound habit fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore had medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances, and what happened and where balance has to be done. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And living this power as an example are so many different initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you can see here, a few examples of all of the different devotees who have been able to manifest this power. So now we'll be joined by the Nityananda Gurukul Balasins in order to witness this power for ourselves. You can go ahead and comment now if you'd like to request a body scan.
And we welcome everyone to be part of this program and also to have the sessions free of what and now to this beautiful introduction to the power of body scanning. And now we will be entering into monster entering into the power and the viewers that are watching this live right now, you can become accepted because for the body scanning to be done. So okay, great. So nice. Well, let's see. Sven Davidson. Sorry, full audio is good now. I'm seeing comments saying the audio isn't good. I speak it now.
Nityanandam, hope the audio is clearer now. Really apologize for this technical glitch. We hope the audio is clearer and that you're able to hear us now. Now, yes, we can enter into the power of body scanning. Welcome all of you. We really apologize for this technical glitch. And Nityanandam, Wesley Silva, Suzanne Davidson. So you both had requested for a body scanning. So Wesley Silva, Nityananda will be doing the body scanning for you. And Suzanne Davidson, this is my Dr. Prananda, and I'm going to be doing the body scanning for you. And we also thank all of you that actually informed us of this immediately. Thank you so much. Just really so kind of really appreciate your patience also. Now I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya and the power of third eye that he has initiated us with. Using that power, we are going to be connecting with you, and the third eye is going to reveal to us, and that we are going to be sharing with you what is the issue that you have in your body. Now, Suzanne, so this is what was revealed to me. No? The first thing is there's a spike of blood sugar in your body, and there is also imbalance in the hormones. Basically, your estrogen levels are higher, like it's getting higher, and you would see this as your body would be unusually gaining weight, like the weight gain proportion to the food proportion that you intake, both would be like very different. Even though your intake might be lesser, the weight gain would be much higher. And this is because of the hormonal imbalance that's happening in your body. If you would be observing also, the lower part, like almost where your uterus is, that part would be usually it will be slightly bulged for you, meaning like there's a water retention starting to happen around that area in your waist. And this is the first thing that was revealed. And because as a result of this, you would also see a lot of fluctuations in your sleeping pattern as well as your hunger pattern. If you observe, suddenly during the day, especially towards the afternoon time, you tend to feel very sleepy and like very drowsy kind of a thing. Whereas towards night, and when you actually want to go to bed, at first you'll feel like, oh, the sleep is not coming, you'll feel very disturbed, or suddenly you'll wake up in between. So this is happening because of that fluctuation of the hormones that are happening inside your body. This is the first thing that was revealed, and also the fluctuation in there's a spike of blood sugar in your blood. Wesley Silva, I just wanted to share with you also, meanwhile, what I had seen for you. So, just finish season. Yeah. And I'm also seeing there is weakness in your muscles, especially in your arms in this region. And how you would be actually seeing this as like, manifesting for you is that you would actually observe that your muscles here especially, it will feel very weak, like you'll experience quite frequent pains here as well as in this region towards your left side mostly.
And there's also like your skin will tend to be more looser there, and will tend to be like having like, bulged arms. Like it's not specifically fat, but like there's water retention starting to happen in your system. And this is what was revealed. And apart from this, I do see there is a back pain that you experience towards your lower back, but that is coming because of the body weight only. There is nothing, it's not independent, it's not like separate something wrong with your bone or something. It's because of the body weight. And this is what was revealed, and we can share how much of what you are able to relate with and how to balance it. There needs to be intense completion time with your mother dimension, both with your mother as well as your dimension as a mother. The feeling of how you want to be a mother, that dimension has a lot of incompletion, and that has to be completed. Moment that starts getting completed, the negative thoughts that are encouraged inside you, they're cherished inside you, slowly that completion will happen. Moment that completion happens, the hormonal imbalance is settled down, and all the problems in your body, most of 90% of your problems in the body would also be settled now. So this was the solution that is revealed. So Ma Suzanne Davidson, I request if you could share with us how much of this can you were able to relate with.
Weasley Silva, I would like to share with you. And, one main thing that I saw with your body right now, actually, the experience or the uncomfort that you're having with your body is mainly to do with something external, some situation in your life. Actually, right now, if you just look in your inner space, there's a lot of a deep instability in life you're going through. There is some situation, some incompletion externally which happened, which has impacted you quite a bit. That is why if you see, your whole appetite is imbalanced, and especially there will be a lot of acidity or burning sensation, and there will be a lot of gastric issues in your stomach. The main issue in your body is weakness, tiredness, and issue in your stomach. This is the main thing that I saw. And one more thing that I saw is what, towards the right side, the back part of your teeth also, there is some sensitivity in the recent past that you've been experiencing, and you'll have some kind of a bitterness in your tongue. And all of this is because of the health in your stomach falling down. And this is all directly related to some incompletion in your life, no? Especially in the recent past. There's been some instability that you are going through, and that is what causing the whole any health issue in your body, ma, that you're facing right now. It is directly caused because of this. So you can immediately attend to it, no? Please look in and see. It has got to do with some trust that you invested on someone in some relationship. It can be in your career, it can be in your personal relationships, anywhere, but somewhere you've invested trust and it didn't turn out, and something, it didn't go well, and it is not like how you expected it to be. So that is impacted you, and this started very recently in such a strong level, which is giving you a lot of instability in even your decision making process in your life. So you can just revisit, and you can let me know actually if you're able to relate to it. No? If you just complete that part in you, if you restore that part in you, you will simply have an amazing breakthrough in front of you. So just that wanted to share. No? And yes, Mavisli Sula, you can get back to me if you were able to relate with it.
And Ma Suzanne Davidson has shared. Yes, very accurate, Ma. Amazing. Thank you so much, Ma Suzanne. So you can also share if you were able, like even the symptoms, etc. You could also like share with us and say yes, you were able to get it. That would be wonderful. And don't worry, Ma. Just do as per however it was revealed to you through the third eye, and that would surely help you. And just wanted to let everybody know this is not any alternative for any consultation with a physician or any medical consultation or any such thing. This is a power manifestation that we are doing as a part of the revival. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these ancient sciences so that humanity can wake up to it, because this is a possibility that every human being has. And that is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is trying to do, and he is doing an amazing level to his sheer hard work, initiating millions worldwide. And Wesley Silva has also commented saying, thank you. Yes, the physical symptoms were correct. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. And Ma Wesley Silva, just do the complete, see, more than focusing on your body, Ma, the one thing that I saw is focus on your completion, especially in the aspect of relationships. Whether you are able to like cognize it as a fight or a conflict, or it can even be something subtle, like more subtler, whatever it is. But immediately if you attend to it, physically these symptoms will leave you, and in your physical body you will experience a lot of changes. So just this wanted to share with you. And
I think one more person, Prabjot Gill also had asked. Ma Suzanne Davidson has commented again, all the symptoms were correct and will complete. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And yes, now the next person, Ma Prabjot Gill, has also asked.
And Ma Pooja Kumar also has asked. So yes, I'll be scanning Pooja Kumar. Actually, Pooja Kumar, when I first closed my eyes, the first thing that I saw itself was directly, see, if you observe in the recent past, you'll have your breathing pattern has drastically changed. Like since it, like you have like it's like you're adapting yourself to a particular ecosystem, a particular surrounding and ambience, or etc. But mainly what I saw in my third eye was that your breathing pattern has changed. If you notice, sometimes you'll just feel like so suffocated, like you'll feel like and you will feel, you know, a sensation like butterflies in your stomach, something to that extent. So that kind of symptoms happens in your body. And one more thing that I'm seeing, the issue in your body is more hormonal. It is not physical. It is the results of hormones that is happening in your system. If you see, even your ups and downs, your mood swings is because of your hormones. If you notice, you will have a deep lack of confidence. Actually, though as a person outside you might be friendly with people, you will be very jovial with people, but inside you will have some kind of a being unsure, and some kind of your continuously there is some kind of lack of confidence in your inner space. This is directly manifesting as every issue with people around you. Even though people are laughing and people are being very nice to you, somehow you will feel like you're not adapting to it well yet, or you will feel like you're not really there, or people are not being genuine with you. This is that. And this is where one other particular thing that I saw in the third eye. You have started looking for someone from the outside to fulfill that part of you which is feeling the lack of confidence. Any kind of relationship, any kind of, even if it's like a friendship also, like any kind of relationship that you build with anyone, right? From this space, it will lead to conflicts, powerlessness, and it will lead you to make you feel like you have been exploited or you have been put down. This is the exact thought then, because what Swamiji clearly showed me is you've started see this part of you which is feeling lack of confidence, low down or whatever, and for that part, for you to fulfill that part, to make you feel yourself like confident and full of yourself, or something which you feel, you know, you were once and you're not, or whatever, for you to achieve that completion inside of you, you're trying to do that by getting the acknowledgement from the outside. It is, and this you're starting to build through relationships. But one thing is, this is hormonal. This is not the real you, the person, that being that you are. This is not it. And second, any kind of situations from outside which you try to add in this, from this space, it will only make you feel more put down. It'll only make you feel more, oh, like I didn't expect, this is not what it was supposed to be. And just one thing, no? If you work on empowering yourself with the right powerful cognitions, the extraordinary intelligence that you already have, and all the initiations that Swamiji has given you will make you, empower you from within to create a completely different situation. Right now, that leadership quality in you, it will not be manifesting with that confidence. It will naturally start happening if you just build that right powerful cognitions. Keep watching Swamiji's satsangs and darshans, no? And take Haritati and detoxify your system. Just do this. Wherever you are, you will manifest leadership, you will manifest so much of strength and confidence. So this is what Swamiji revealed. No? And one particular thing that I saw is there's a satsang called Find the Immortality in You, and it's called Amritatvam. You can search, it's right on Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel, it's there. So you can search in the channel. It's a 2016 satsang. It's called Find the Immortality in Your Amritatva. So please watch that satsang at least 3-4 times and internalize it. You will see a shift happening in you. Just work on completion. Spend time with Atma Murti and Atma Linga. Talk to Swamiji, talk to the Atma Murti. You will see immense shift in your inner space. That powerful cognitions will walk you out of this issue. It will directly reflect in your breathing pattern changing. So you will experience long, deep breaths. So the moment that happens, you will completely walk out of it. So you can just let me know if you're able to relate to it. Ma Pooja Kumar can comment back in the comment section if you're able to relate to it, and if you also heard the solution.
And Ma Prabjot Gill, you had also asked for the scan, and it was revealed was my first thing is you have immense heat increased in your system, and you'd also observe that very lately, like your lips are very chapped, and you feel like as if you're about to sneeze quite frequently in your nose, and there's also a slight itchiness in your throat. The first thing. And the second thing that came was there's a lot of powerlessness that is happening inside you. You feel like literally crying out loud, but you are having that suffering that's happening inside of you. And if you also observe, this will be like anytime anything is happening outside, even though the outside might not trigger you, independent of the outside situation, what you are experiencing inside you would be like as if you're like completely broken. Even if the things happening outside are nice, because what's happening inside you would be like as if there's a crying child that's there inside you. And this is the second thing that came. And the third thing that came is about there's a joint pains that you have on both your knees, and you feel like the knees are very weak, and if you walk, you feel like there's a slight, not very loud, but a very slight sound happening on your right knee. And there's also a deficiency in calcium that's happening, and you would also see your teeth is starting to become very sensitive. And these are the few things that I saw. I'm just rescanning. Sorry, I think few more details. I'm just going to rescan and tell you.
And in the meanwhile, we have Ma Pooja Kumar, who's gotten back, and she's commented saying, yes, it is very, very true. This was too accurate. Thank you. And every single thing was accurate, very specific too. I will be following all the solutions. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much, Ma Pooja. And just make sure you're following all the solutions. Swamiji's initiations by itself will manifest in you, and it'll just shift your inner space.
Mama, one important thing came was many times there is a drastic drop in the energy levels that you feel, like you suddenly feel like if everything is this blacking out, how you will feel, and kind of a very giddy, imbalanced feeling. Suddenly at times you just feel that, and this is because the heart rate that you're having, it is fluctuating. If you actually take a test for an hour, even though you don't move, you'll actually see the heart rate suddenly drops. For a few seconds, it just drops and then it comes back. this has been like, it's this, you won't be able to put a scientific term to it, but this symptom of it you would observe from your very young age. You'll actually be experiencing this. Suddenly, there, like very frequently, you'll feel like the energy levels just drop, again shoot back. And like suddenly you just feel like drained, like literally drained. But in just a matter of 1 or 2 minutes, you'll feel like, you're back. Because there is a, like your, if this is the heart rate, right? Like you suddenly, it just goes down. There's a very drastic drop that happens, and again it goes back. It's not a normal thing that happens. It's like a slight and like an anomaly happening inside you. But this is nothing to be worried upon. But the feeling that you have, that energy levels is going down quite often, is because of this. And once that, I'm not exactly seeing the reason why it is happening, but only that it is not a big problem. But this is there inside you. If you observe your heart rate, like continuously, if you can just take a test of your heart rate, you would be able to observe this rate and rate change, and then again getting back. So these are the only things that I saw. I'm not able to see anything specific as any disease in me. So these are the only things I saw, and like I didn't see any specific symptom or disease, but I saw a literally visualization just came where a crying child is there inside you, and that needs to be completed. And only if that gets completed, you will experience what is happening in your life, and you will start having gratitude in your life to everything. Right now, it's not that you are all the time complaining or anything, but if you observe for what is being showered upon you, you always still feel like very low inside, as if you're not loved. You have all these words running inside you. Just if you have that crying child inside you completed, suddenly you will see how much you are showered, how you are showered by the cosmos. So this was what was revealed. And because Ma Zia was asking for a scan, I'm so sorry, Ma Zenkia. I think we can do it tomorrow because it's already we're way out of time. So we're going to continue the further sessions, and you'll be back every day for the manifestation sessions that will be happening around 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard. Thank you so much. We'll be resuming back with the further sessions after the short break.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
all powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. I hope that each and every one of you enjoyed the demonstration of Shaktis, that perhaps you had an opportunity to be able to interact personally with the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans and to be able to understand and see the insight from them, which is not available anywhere else in the world. It's a very, very special blessing and opportunity that each and every one of you had gotten. If not, you can you can join us every day for this program. The demonstration of Shaktis will be there every day. Make sure that you press the subscribe button and you are liking and following in all the different social media platforms to make sure that you're getting the notifications and that you're joined in for all of the live events of Kailasa. So without further delay, let us go into the next segment of today's program. Understand first that astrology beautifully says you are a possibility, a seed. You can always redesign and develop the life that you wanted. You can always manifest the life you wanted, and you can always bring up the life you had always wanted. And you can awaken yourself to the reality that you want. For many of us, however, this reality is not yet happening. It's not yet happening and manifesting in our lives. For example, the global unemployment rate is at 6.4%, and it shows no signs of reversing. And it's slowing down the process for each and every one of us who's waiting for a new job and waiting to find some stability economically in our lives. And also, many of us have, because of the COVID-19 pandemic, decreased our life expectancy by 2 years. Actually, the average in the US and India has decreased by 2 years, halting the plans of millions who want to start a new family. Many of us are seriously questioning our ideas and plans to expand our families and harbor the family in our own home. And of course, while at one point the next generation might have looked forward to have a bright future, now today 34.71% of parents in studies reported behavioral problems in their children that they attributed towards the pandemic and virtual schooling. It's showing us the youth and how the effects of COVID-19 pandemic have had on the education system in this world. This reference taken directly from a study by several different people. Whether it is in our jobs or academic careers or financial life or our relationships with the family, in every aspect, we are feeling in some way or another stuck. And today, in this program, we're going to be seeing exactly the solution for this extremely tiresome feeling in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that all the doshas are nothing but the incompletions that you carry. If you find a root pattern from which you have snake fear started in you and complete that root pattern, you'll be free from Naga dosha. All doshas are nothing but incompletions. And today, by all of these different planetary effects on us, we're going to be seeing some of these solutions provided from the ancient scriptures from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to say that completion releases you from all of your karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, Shani dosha, Rahu dosha, or any astrological doshas, Vastu dosha. You'll be relieved from all doshas just by completion, just through completion. So sit and practice completion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this way gives us very, very profound solutions for every problem that we might have in our lives. And the easiest and fastest path to the completion is the grace of the Guru. The avatar is blessing and attending and guiding and ultimately taking complete care of each and every one of us. There's a beautiful verse from the Guru Gita where it says, the fate of unfinished tasks. Asiddham sadayet karyam navagraha bhayapaham dushvapna nashanam shaiva shushvapna phaladayakam. Meaning, repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of astrological influence of the 9 planets is diminished and unfinished tasks becomes easy to complete. It is just through the grace of the Guru that this entire feeling of being stuck in our lives, not being able to navigate our lives, not knowing which direction to go, and how deeply this has influenced our lives just in the last 2 years, it can be simply relieved by the grace of the Guru. And just by the grace of the Guru, we have a beautiful solution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us in the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Over the course of the next few hours, you can ultimately transcend the overwhelming toxicity created by this raging pralaya that we are going through, just through this Parashakti Akashic reading program. So once again, welcome to each and every one of you after to this program, and welcome, and I hope that each and every one of you stay tuned. The program is understanding and commenting in the comment section about your experiences. I'd love to see your different experiences. If you have any questions or comments, we'd love to interact with you personally and see what you are feeling and and what you're understanding from the powerful cognitions that are fully packed in this program. So with this, now let us be understanding the divine feminine consciousness and be introduced to the very divine being who graced us through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and gave us the divine revelation on Navagrahas. Beautifully, in the the Rig Veda, it says that in the first verse of the Devi Suktam, it says, I move with the Rudras and also with the Vasus. I wander with the Adityas and Vishwadevas. I hold aloft both Mitra and Varuna, and also Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins. In this beautiful sutra, Devi Parashakti is literally declaring her oneness with the whole cosmos and her manifestation of the whole cosmos. And beautifully, she continues, I uphold and cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out for the delight of gods. I'm the supporter of the divine sculptor and craftsman, Tvastar and Bhaga and Pushan too. I'm the giver of the fruits of sacrifices and the grant of the wealth of oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of the Soma sacrifice. So in this, you can see, again, Devi Parashakti is literally embodying the form of all of the various planets. She's the source of all of the planets, all of the Navagraha, and the source of our very existence and creation itself. And Devi Parashakti continues, I am the ruling queen, the authority and ambassador of treasures, full of wisdom, first of those who are worthy of worship through yajna. It is me, the devas have installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of all energies, and she literally exists as the Navagrahas, and she's a ruling queen for all of the devas, every asura, every being on. So she is the very embodiment, she's the very being of all and every single manifestation of this whole universe. I'm seeing a couple of comments here also from Manikya Venkateshananda. It's very nice that you are joining us for this program, and I invite you to stay with us, invite your friends, your family, and it's good to see you and interact with you through the comments. And many people are commenting. I invite that if you are joining us in this program, please do comment and share your experiences, your understandings, and do like and subscribe and follow to our YouTube channel. And Devi, in this next verse, we're continuing to see how Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of all energies. She says, it is by my power and through me alone that one eats, sees, breathes, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can fear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear, one and all, the truth as I declare it. It's such a beautiful verse of what Devi Parashakti herself is saying. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, is a cosmic womb. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes have come out and gone in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black hole. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and which all of us are going to merge. And Devi is described by Paramashivam in the Kamic Agama and expanded by the great saint called Tirumular as Bhuvanai and Brahmanda Yoni. Bhuvanai means the goddess of the whole universe. And Bhuvaneshwari is called Bhuvanai. And her Brahmanda Yoni, the cosmic womb from which all of us come, in which all of us will go back. So this represents that whole energy. All great things can start with the mother, only with the mother. And it's the energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in the Agama is what Parameshwara calls as Brahmanda Yoni, meaning the cosmic womb. So all the Navagrahas are sourced from the cosmic mother herself. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. But Parashakti has revealed that a beautiful instruction. She said, take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas who are the very manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All these grievances will leave. The powers of the Navagrahas will manifest in the form of sound of this Navagraha Sutra. Annai Parameshwari Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you. For the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. This is the words of Devi Parashakti herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a very, very auspicious, sacred Akashic reading program when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had manifested Devi Parashakti and graced us live during the Akashic reading program. And Devi Parashakti continued. Upon bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti, in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all the bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace, as Sarva Mangala Mai, as Sarva Mangala Swarupini, creating all the clearing all the Graha doshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sutra, doing all goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Sultam Avadharaya. So it is a very, very profound description that Devi Parashakti is given. Now, in this program, how can we exactly receive Devi Parashakti in the best way? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So you should always receive her very traditionally. So keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. And watch Devi. Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can even be 1 cent. And I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for hundreds of days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. So you can do this very, very beautiful process, and you'll be able to see how that has so much of impact on you. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues, after the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. Collect the coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, the betel nut, may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. And rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and remind you and raise you to the powerful condition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And next, we're going to be seeing a few of the samples of the the tambulam that you can offer. So this tambulam is the betel nut, the betel leaf, and it's traditionally called as tambulam. And not only whenever the guests come to our house, we offer the tambulam, but for all gods, whenever we are going to a temple, this is always kept in a plate, and you can offer this to the gods. So as you can see, the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut, if you've never seen before, this is how it looks like. So you know when you're about to order it or go to the store to purchase it. And you can arrange it in a plate just like this, and then offer it, keep it in front of Devi during any darshan. So it's not just even Devi, but during any darshan, you can just keep it in front. So that brings us to a conclusion of the introduction to Devi Parashakti. Now let us go into the understanding of the Akashic reading that Devi Parashakti had revealed on Navagrahas. First, let's understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, or the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of the samsara, or suffering. And now there's a beautiful verse from the Guru Padaka Stotram that I'll just be chanting. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Kavyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. The meaning goes, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru and the worship of the Guru. Many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya, this cosmic deluge. Our loved ones are dying. We're not able to attend to them. Our homes are being destroyed because of the natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling, and the whole humanity is in desperate and dire need of some form of hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing this world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya. Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, etc., and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. So in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, the scientific, and the scriptural references of each sacred revelation and guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti on how people are feeling stuck across the globe in every walk of their life. Now, before going further and seeing and breaking down the solution, let us be graced by the darshan of Devi Parashakti in this video and see the revelation in her own words. Now, let us understand the meaning of Devi Parashakti's words.
Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Now, in this program, we're going to be seeing exactly the history behind Navagrahas. We're going to be understanding how they can simply remove that feeling of stuck and just break any blockage that is happening inside of us. And how, especially now in this time, it is such a powerful solution that Devi Parashakti has given. People who are feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, even you are feeling stuck. It is because of the pralaya. And pralaya gives you a delusion, a wrong direction, makes you feel stuck. So if you meditate, connect, and pray to the Navagrahas, you will be free from this feeling of feeling stuck and having so much of insecurity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes on to say that they will remove the feeling of stuck. And listen, feeling stuck in this life is due to the pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas, connect with the Navagrahas, pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected with, sitting with us all over the world, listen. I'm seeing continuously everywhere people feeling stuck, whether it is health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, or power manifestation. Wherever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, and makes you feel stuck. And the pralaya will make you feel like your room is like a prison. The power of this Pralaya will break your stand, crush your being to the extent that you will start feeling your very room is a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to Navagraha Nayaki Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate it on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of sound of this Navagraha Sutta. And beautifully in this very Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti invoked and blessed that Navagrahas will manifest beautifully, and then the Navagraha Sutta was chanted in her presence. Devi Parashakti continued, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you for the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you. She will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace. Overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to this world. I am bestowing you with great grace as Sarvamangala Mai, as Sarvamangala Swarupini, clearing all the Grahadoshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving you goodness. I am bestowing you with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suttam Avatarya. In this climate right now, during this pralaya, we're seeing so many people feeling that stuck, and there's so many evidence which is proving how so many people are feeling stuck in the area of relationships, career, economy, and so much more. In fact, increased divorce rate, decreased pregnancy, loss of job, suicidal rate, and increase and the inability to buy a home, so drop in real estate, has all been making us feel extremely stuck. There is an article on why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces from the BBC. It's saying that for other couples, the increase in mental health problems is linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. And they've given a clear analysis of why the COVID pandemic and the ongoing circumstance across the world has caused so much of stress in the relationships and making so many stressful situations happen. Leading British law firm Stewart's logged a 122% increase in inquiries about divorce from July to October, compared with the same period last year. It's very, very alarming, actually. And SIPK, in search for online advice, said that 34% increase in sale of basic divorce agreement was happening. And these are not very, especially in a very short amount of time, just 2 years, this kind of increase is extremely alarming and shocking to see. In the couples, the increase in mental health is linked to the pandemic. But the relationship experts believe that even stronger couples who weren't facing any problems before the pandemic and avoided major shifts in household health or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away the well-established routines that offered comfort, stability, and rhythm. This is from expert Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council of Psychotherapy. And languishing is the latest COVID buzzword, as people feeling stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. An article from people.com is showing that languishing is the latest COVID buzzword, as people are feeling stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. This is from earlier this year in 2021. Languishing is a word of how people are really feeling stuck and not being able to move forward in their life. Languishing is a neglected middle child of mental health. the Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania professor and TED Talk host, wrote, "It's the void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have symptoms of mental illness, but you're not the picture of mental health either. You're not functioning at full capacity." In another paper from 2013, Keyes said that languishing is more than prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life and is not functioning well either psychologically or socially, and has not been depressed during the past year. In short, he added, languishers are neither mentally ill nor mentally healthy. Instead, they're stuck in a purgatory between the two and at risk of moving towards mentally ill without further intervention. So as you can see, it's actually a really deep concern where many people, even people who are not diagnosed yet, are in this weird zone between the completely feeling depressive symptoms and also the other side. The people.com article goes on to say that goes on to say that Keyes researched the feeling and found that people who felt as though they were languishing are the people most likely to develop serious depression and anxiety disorders over the next decade. Keyes advocated in a 2010 study for mental health prevention through risk reduction to help those vulnerable to mental illness. And in another paper from 2003, Keyes had elaborated on that study, where saying that more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life. It's just exactly as we had just explained earlier. Again, we're seeing another statistic here that shows how people have been having these languishing feelings and cherishing this depression inside of them. And it shows in the decline in pregnancy rate due to the pandemic. Fewest born in the past 35-year study by Brookings University think tank estimates that 300,000 fewer babies were born in 2021. And women are deciding not to have babies because of the pandemic. And this article is explaining why that is bad for all of us. And BBC News has also said baby bust, has also called this time not as a baby boom, but a baby bust. Now, the US birth rate has fallen during the pandemic. In the article, it says that despite spending more time at home due to the pandemic, the US, in the midst of baby bust, is in the midst of a baby bust, not a baby boom. US births have been falling for nearly a decade. In 2019 saw the fewest births in 35 years, but the final numbers for 2020 could slip even lower. An estimated 300,000 fewer babies are expected in 2021, according to a study at Brookings Institute think tank. It comes as a pandemic has created a turbulent labor market that has disproportionately hurt working women. Last year, women slightly outnumbered men in the workforce, but their labor market participation has now dropped 57%, the lowest since 1988, according to the National Women's Law Center. And so, as you can see, the COVID pandemic has affected the number of babies born, the increase in population, and also it shows this is a effect of the increase in stress and labor and women not being able to work properly especially this time. And Devi Parashakti keeps reminding human civilization that the effect of the COVID-19 just not stops with people losing life, it's an irreversible effect on health, but also its effect on the livelihood of people. This effect is felt in our economy, mental health, and with human beings, and social structure tumbling down. So you can see that education, the climate, and poverty have all seen different kinds of effects across the board. And people are feeling stuck. Millions of people are also losing jobs, and there's a decline in the real estate market. 81 million jobs were lost as COVID-19 created turmoil in Asia Pacific labor market. And also the US residential real estate market is down. And this is from the International Labor Organization, where it is telling us that 81 million jobs were lost due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And it also says that pandemic leads to a huge reductive working hours and job growth and pushes millions into working poverty. And also this is from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, the impact of COVID-19 on the residential reality, saying that the COVID-19 pandemic has significantly affected the US residential real estate markets during the spring months. And because of health concerns, stay-at-home orders, and economic uncertainty, many metro areas experienced a noticeable drop in home sales. In April and May, nationwide home sales dropped to their lowest levels since the housing and financial crisis that began in 2007, but improved in the summer. And also, very shockingly, and the risk of suicide has also been increased during the pandemic. And we have several different articles now about the increase in the risk of suicide. And here there's a article on how COVID-19 pandemic exacerbates the suicide risk factors. And now we've seen the problem, we've broken down what is the problem, whether it is in divorce or whether it is in the increase in suicide factors. Now let us understand the solution. The solution given by Devi Parashakti is meditating on the Navagrahas. So how is that going to help, and what are the benefits? There's 12 science-based benefits of meditation published by Healthline. One is reducing stress, the second controlling anxiety, then further promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening attention span, may reduce age-related memory loss, can generate kindness, may help fight addictions, improving sleep, helping control pain, decreasing blood pressure, and being accessible anywhere where you are. So this really shows us the benefits of praying and meditating on the Navagrahas. In another study by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis, such as COVID-19. And in this study, the benefits of meditation and mindfulness practices during the times of COVID shows us exactly how that has worked. And this is also from Everyday Health from December 7, 2015, how prayer and spirituality protects emotional health research. And first, it offers a bigger sense of purpose. A connection to greater power or truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day-to-day, and providing social support through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved with a community of like-minded people and lifting the spirit. Activities related to your spiritual practice or community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have positive effects on your emotional health. And of course, they also help you with difficulties. Spirituality and religion can provide a framework for dealing with the unexpected or negative events. As a September 2015 report by Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who had made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer. And the avatar himself directly demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our mind, directly imparts the very brain itself, a physical phenomenon. Now let's watch this video, which is a conference conducted by Dr. Murali Krishna in 2005 on the results of an experiment conducted directly on the avatar and his brain.
Nityananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murali Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nityananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. To undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process. He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemicals. You eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot. Which is
Looking for a complete how to make a website for beginners tutorial to build a fully functional professional website at no cost to you? Then you've come to the right
place. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that you could at will go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more to talk about physiology of mind and the brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to. We can apply in our own life. Not only in sophisticated knowledge, but these have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya spiritual healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete
Hi, I'm
report
Bethany,
of the
and I love
research
to write.
conducted on
Right now, I'm at Couples
Nithyananda's
San Souci in
neurological
Ocho Rios,
system
Jamaica,
can be
one of my
found in
favorite
the
travel
book
spots.
Mystic
I
Phenomena,
recently got the
Scientific
idea to
Data.
make a WordPress website so I could share my writings with others and offer my readers practical advice. I wanted my website to be mobile-friendly, easy to navigate, and simple to update. I also needed a shopping cart and a blog. It turned out so well that my husband and I decided to make a tutorial to show others how to use WordPress. I hope you enjoy making your website as much as I had fun making mine.
Thanks, Bethany. Hello, I'm Yoda, and welcome to my YouTube channel. In this website tutorial, you'll learn how to build a website that has an amazing intro video, professional logo, eye-catching graphics, and all the bells and whistles.
So planets affect the electromagnetic waves and is scientifically proven. Brain waves also form a electromagnetic wave and hence affect the change of position of the planet.
Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Yes, sorry for
Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical difficulty. So, as we were seeing, scientific evidence of how human beings are affected by planetary changes. In March 1951, an American radio engineer, John H. Nelson, discovered that there was a degradation and propagation of radio waves with respect to different position of planets and at different angles. Now, what does radio waves have to do with human beings? Well, a radio wave, as we know, is a form of electromagnetic waves. Even the human brain emits electromagnetic waves, which are better known as brain waves or EEG waves. And now, both the radio waves and brain waves are a form of electromagnetic waves. Here, brain waves are a weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. Now, brain waves doesn't have any interference with the radio waves, which is stronger than brain waves. Now, if a certain position of planet in space can cause disruption in propagation of radio waves, then it can also affect humans too. Dr. Percy Seymour, a British astrophysicist and astronomer, PhD, states that the revolving planets plays a very important role in the development of a fetus and in the brain development of a human baby. It is observed that the magnetic field of Earth changes daily and seasonally. These fluctuations in the geomagnetism have an effect on the brain. And thus, the geomagnetism plays a major role in brain and body development of the human fetus and has an effect on different organisms too. The revolving planets cause solar activity, which causes geomagnetism. So therefore, solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences all biological organisms, including humans. It is observed that solar activity is caused by the alignment of planets, and thus the planets play a major role in brain and body development of the fetus. And further, it says that the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly, thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum in similar ways during the brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and in similar locations. According to Dr. Harold S. Burr, professor of anatomy at Yale's Medical School, states that a complex medical field not only complex magnetic field not only establishes the pattern of human brain at birth, but also regulates and controls it throughout the life. So it's very, very profound here what we're looking at. And in the Rudram, it actually is said, Adityaya cha somaya mangalaya budhaya cha guru shukra shanibhya cha rahuve ketave namaha. And stories and descriptions about Navagrahas as well as their impact are found throughout the epics such as Ramayana and Mahabharata and Puranas, including the Brahmanda Purana, the Matsya Purana, the Shiva Purana, the Linga Purana, and the Kurma Purana, the Garuda Purana as well, and the Vayu Purana, and the Bhavishya Purana. With Maharishi Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's death. Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out the astral landscape leading up to the start of Great Mahabharata War. These details have now been proven extremely useful as we seek to ascertain possible dates for key events of the Ramayana and Mahabharata. So references to the planets and deities associated with them are also found in ancient Greek and Roman literature and astrology. So this also shows that there's so much of Puranic references for the Navagraha's impact on our destiny. Ramayana highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie down on the steps to his throne. Even Shani could not cast his spell on him, and he was unable to face Ravana from his position. It was then that Narada came to Ravana and mockingly told him that the latter has no guts to face the Navagrahas, and that is why he made them lie face down. His pride pricked. Ravana had ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs. This enabled Shani to cast his spell on Ravana and set in motion the events that brought down his downfall, paving the way for the final battle with Rama. This is a Puranic reference of Ravana and the Shani Graha. or the planet of Saturn. Another Puranic reference is between Duryodhana when he was consulting astrology guidance and Krishna altering the planned position for the war. So Dronacharya asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas. He said that Sahadeva was an astrologer and that he would be the right person to consult. Duryodhana was surprised and he asked Dronacharya how he could ask his enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform a Durga Puja to win the war. Dronacharya said that Sahadeva would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. The teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always and that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. The following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished the puja, and he said to Sahadeva, although they were foes, that he trusted Sahadeva. The following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter finished his puja, and he said to Sahadeva that he had trusted Sahadeva to be a man of dharma and that he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana then asked Sahadeva to consult the almanac and specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory for the Kauravas. Sahadeva readily looked into the almanac, the Panchang, and made some calculations and gave his predictions to the son, Duryodhana. He said the following: Amavasya, the new moon, which fell 2 days later, was an auspicious time to start the war. And this happening has shocked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and even Nakula, but they were not particularly upset with Sahadeva. They very well knew that Duryodhana's treacherous qualities and Sahadeva's quality of being true to his Jyotish Shastra or knowledge of astrology. The Pandavas, however, were sure that Bhagavan Sri Krishna would come up with a brilliant solution to the grave problem that they were in. After a while, Bhagavan Krishna smiled with a twinkle in his eye and said that he had thought of something. Bhagavan asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and Nakula to not reveal his plan to Sahadeva. The following morning, Bhagavan Krishna had led the Pandavas apart from Sahadeva to the riverside in order to perform the Darpanam or oblation to the four fathers. Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Sri Krishna why he wanted to perform the rituals a day before Amavasya or new moon. And Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to trust him and follow his commands. The Pandavas started the Darpanam for their fathers and ancestors, and this perplexed the gods in heaven. The gods discussed amongst themselves, trying to find out what was really going on earth. And for Krishna, the two main gods involved in an Amavasya, namely Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan, rushed to Bhagavan Krishna to ask him what was happening. They asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing Tarpanam when it was not Amavasya. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, again with a twinkle in his eyes, said it wasn't Amavasya before Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan appeared before him to ask the question. But since the two appeared together with each other before him, they were conjunct and it was Amavasya. Amavasya was declared and the war was started. Bhagavan Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma of being an honest astrologer and yet started the war at a time that was inauspicious for the Kauravas. The Bodhayana Amavasya is an extra new moon that for the Krishna, the whole cosmos readjusted its planetary position and the day became Amavasya. Only incarnation has that power over the cosmos because of the space of oneness they are established in. Arunagiri Yogeshwara had demonstrated in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by bringing down the planets to teach astrology to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And not only the Puranic references, but in the modern day also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has demonstrated his power of oneness over the celestial body, like delayed sunrises. So what are the Navagrahas? Let's have a very, very basic definition. Nava means 9 and Graha means planet. As per Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of the planet at the time of human birth will have an influence on his actions, reactions to different situations in his life. Every life, as it has its ups and downs. When there is a proper planetary alignment for an individual, it is called a dosha, or a negative influence. Due to these Navagraha doshas, people fall in depression in certain low moods. The low period may last some period because of the power of the planet. However, this can be averted with intelligence, connecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrances in life, to bestow tremendous peace and success in life. Navagraha Puja is conducted. And you might have noticed that the moon grows, Purnima, in the first half of the month, the waves in the ocean rise, and the aggression subsides as we approach no moon day. According to Vedic sciences, these planets and their positions will have influence on the human body and mind. The Navagrahas are exactly Surya, the Sun, Chandra, the Moon, Mangal, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. And each Graha works for our enlightenment. Aditya, or the sun, promotes strength and courage, health and prosperity, and relief from chronic diseases. And the temple worship is Suryanar Kovil. Chandra is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality, excellent control over emotions, and keeps your inner place in coolness. And Angarakan, or Mars, is the protector of Dharma. He controls the muscular system of the body and the circulatory system. And he is worshipped in the Vaidishwara coil. The Buddha, or Mercury, Buddha or Mercury, the planet relieved from diseases related with the nervous system and body functions, who grants wisdom, commercial success, and growth. And he is worshipped in the Swetanarayaneshwar temple. And the Jupiter is the master of all grahas, who is worshipped in the Apatsa Sahayeshwar temple in Alangudi. Shukra is Venus. Venus symbolizes love and passion, and he is the giver of wealth, fortune, and luxury if positioned well in one's horoscope. He is worshipped in the Agnishwar or Kanjunwar temple. And Shani is Saturn. He is very instrumental for reducing the intensity of hardship caused by adversities, and he is worshipped in the Tirunalla temple. And the Rahu is represented by a demon's head. When Rahu is affected, one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. He is worshipped in the Tirunakeshwaran temple. And the Ketu is a representation of karmic collection, both good and bad, spirituality, and supernatural influences. And he is worshipped in the Kira Perumbalam temple. Swamiji has given so many deeper insights about Navagrahas. The moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at that time of birth gets printed into that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of 9 major energy centers of the solar system. The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. Based on that, the Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life and understand that not exact incidences, because you have freedom. You have freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, to read this or not. Astrology manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages and rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realm of names and forms. They could feel and express the subtle reality that exists behind the cosmic phenomenon. As such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planet and stars, and worshipped the cosmic powers within themselves as powers of their being. And by concentrating intensely on the sun and the other planets, they understood the movement of life, of the life force in their body. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which is come to known as Jyotisha, the science of light. And the major course of life, if you will get it enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance in your life. Intelligence to take decisions and acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to me, a seeker should have a basic knowledge about his horoscope. The Navagrahas are also known to have an impact on the different parts of our bodies and their smooth functioning. For instance, Surya provides longevity and good health. Chandra has an impact on the digestive system, fertility, and mental health. Mangala affects muscular strength. Buddha causes respiratory and skin-related issues. Guru impacts metabolism, liver, and pancreas. Shukra, the reproductive organs, while Shani is associated with nerve-related issues, and Rahu and Ketu with fears and phobias. The basic misinterpretation of grahas, which all human beings have, is that some grahas do good things to them and some don't. For example, people are afraid of the Sunny transition and Rahu effect. Some people believe that Shukra will do good for life and bring wealth. Swamiji said that on which all grahas function is to lead the human being to Sadashivoham. If a person is suffering from a pattern long enough, then grahas intervene and give life solutions in life situation where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards the higher, the ultimate Paramashivoham experience. Swamiji said that Shani, Rahu, Ketu, one makes accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. Shukra will shower you, and rule you through fear. Buddha will intensify the effect of the graha in which he joins. That's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the grahas will have an effect because he is taking us to Paramashivoham in a sweet way. As long as we are integrated to him, grahas will not have an effect. Swamiji shared that if we are stuck in a pattern for a long time, unable to break it because of the non-listening space, then at that time, grahas handle us. It's actually a very beautiful understanding how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given such a profound understanding on Navagrahas and is reviving a huge science of Jyotisha in order to ensure that we are protected and navigating our lives with complete awareness and leading us to enlightenment. So thus far we have understood Navagrahas, we've understood how we can meditate on Navagrahas and ensure that we are going beyond this extreme tension in our lives and the pralaya's influence on our lives, making us feel stuck.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. I hope all of you learned a lot about the Navagrahas and the impact of the Navagrahas on us, and how, with the blessings of Devi Parashakti and with the blessings of the Guru, and by worshipping the Navagrahas, we can overcome all the planetary the effects, the ill effects, the malefic effects of the planetary positions in our life. And Swamiji has very beautifully said that the planets can actually help us to manifest our reality, to help us manifest the state, space, powers, and superconsciousness of Paramashivam. So, in the next segment of today's program, we wanted to share with you what are all the different ways that we can connect with Devi Parashakti, who's the Navagraha Nayaki, who is the queen of the Navagrahas, who's Sri Mata, Sri Maharagni, the cosmic mother, and the supreme empress. How can we connect with her to overcome all the ill effects of the planetary positions or any doshas in your Jataka, in your astrology, in your Kundali, whatever you have, just with the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti, we can overcome all these ill effects and manifest what we want in our lives. And for those of you who are joining us for this program via YouTube Live and Facebook Live, I request you to please go ahead and comment in the YouTube chat. How has your experience in this program been so far? How have you been doing, and what really clicked with you so far in the program? So please do go ahead. I would really like it to be an interactive session. So if you're watching us live on YouTube, in the YouTube stream, under the YouTube live stream, you will see a live chat window. And so please go ahead and put a message, even if you can just say Nithyanandam, or you can share what kind of an information that you received, how you connected with the information that was shared so far, or any of your experiences, anything you can go ahead and share in the YouTube live chat. And it's even though we are having it live on YouTube and Facebook, it's good to love to interact and connect with people, connect with the viewers who are watching us live. So please do go ahead and comment, and if you have any questions and if you want us to clarify anything, you can go ahead and put a message in the live chat as well. So we will now be entering into the segment where we are going to be sharing with you about the various offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. And as we are entering into this segment, I just wanted to share with you a small joke that Swamiji had shared with us. So a person was traveling in the train, and he was doing a cross-country travel. So as he was doing this cross-country travel, he was just looking at the scenery outside, and he was just enjoying the beauty of the nature. So as they were going in the travel, few hours into the travel, he told the passenger who was sitting next to him, which was an old woman. He said, this journey is worth it just for the breathtaking, the scene outside. So then the lady who was sitting next to him, she also moved closer to the window, and she peeped outside, and then she went back. She came back after a few minutes. She again peeped out of the window, was looking outside, and went back. Again, after a few minutes, she came back again peeped out of the window. She was looking around, and she went back. And then after a few minutes, she came again. So now this man got curious. And so he asked the lady, I see you peeping out of the window and then going out, And then the lady said, are you seeing something that I am not? Just see, this person was just enjoying the beauty of the scenery. But this lady took everything for granted. She looked around and saying, okay, what is there? Everything is normal. What is there to enjoy in this? Because we many a times take life for granted. We sometimes take even our guru for granted. We take God for granted. We take what we have in our life for granted. We take our beautiful life itself for granted. We take the people in our life for granted. So just a beautiful short story, just wanted to share with you how just start enjoying and appreciating everything that you have instead of looking at things that we do not have and always looking at how can I get more, how can I get more. Let's first celebrate, enjoy what we have. Even just celebrating the nature, even just celebrating the fact that you have a water to drink, even celebrating the fact that you are able to breathe, you are alive because the existence, the Guru is taking care of you. So celebrating and acknowledging each and every aspect, can really bring so much of gratitude for life itself. So with that, we'll be moving on and sharing with you about the various different offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti after a very short break. We have Jalandhar Sthita is saying it was a very insightful learning about the impact of the Navagrahas on our lives. Such a beautiful science. Absolutely, Ma Jalandhar Sthita. Thank you so much for commenting. Gratitude to Swamiji for its revival. Absolutely. Such a beautiful science, and the whole science of Vedic astrology has been such an advanced science, and Swamiji is reviving this science back to its original purest form. Thank you so much for commenting in the chat. And those of you who are watching us live, please do leave a comment so we know you're watching live, and if you have any questions or you want to share your experience, please do go ahead, and we'll be right back with you after a very short break. We'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back with you.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Joining me in this session is Ma Nitya Amritananda, and both of us together will be leading to the offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Yes. Nithyananda. Yes. So now let us look at the various traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti. The traditional offerings that we offer with our love and devotion to Devi during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, an expression of our sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti as we welcome her in our inner space and in our homes during the darshan, as we celebrate her presence in our lives with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us look at the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering is the offering of the E-Hundi, which is where we can offer any token of gratitude to Devi Parashakti in multiple currencies. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya. She is fond of true devotion. So this verse describes Devi's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, who is Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, your expression of sacred sentiments, through the E-Hundi offerings in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Please go ahead.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. And in the 27th verse of the Saundarya Lahari, it says, Japo jalpa shilpam sakalam api mudra virachana gati pradakshinya kramanam asanadhyahuti vidhi pranama samvesha sukam akhilam atmarpanadrisha saparyaparyayastava bhavatu yan me vilasitam. And the translation of this verse, it says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings, oblations in homa yagna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. And let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. Blessings for both the asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest your reality. This is what is blessed. This is what is bestowed upon you by the grace of Devi Parashakti when you make the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer, and offer the sankalpa to Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. This is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. The Sahasranama is the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And each coin is inscribed with one of these 1008 sacred names. And this is a unique offering where when you offer this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, each coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names, you are blessed to manifest and awaken these very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, these very divine attributes of Devi Parashakti described in these 1008 sacred names. The Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti are awakened in you. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you wish to offer on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Ambuti, which is the offering of the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And in the Devi Suktam, the 30th verse describes Ya Sampratam Chodhata Daitya Tapitair Asmabhir Isha Cha Surair Namasyate Ya Cha Smritat Tat Kshanameva Hantinaha Sarvapado Bhakti Vinamra Murtibhihi. And the translation of this verse, it says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with her protection from all dangers and fears in your life. And you can make this offering in 3 different sizes on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And this verse describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti, Devi Mahalakshmi, who graces and bestows her grace on this lotus flower, the sacred lotus flower. And it says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. Blessings. And when you offer this, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the sacred gold lotus flower, you are blessed to attract all the positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. And Devi Parashakti, Devi Mahalakshmi, bestows her grace and compassion and on all her devotees, and bless us with success in all your endeavors. So you can make this offering in 3 different sizes on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Meti, which is a golden toe ring. Very beautifully, it is mentioned in the Hindu scriptures. In one of the shlokas on Devi Parashakti, Saundarya Lahari, where Adi Shankaracharya beautifully writes, Lord Brahma, the creator, selects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adi Sesha, the serpent bed of Mahavishnu, with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and applies it as a bhasma on his forehead. So you can offer the Swarnamati, the golden toe ring, for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. Meti is a golden toe ring to worship by adorning the divine Devi Parashakti's feet. The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Mantika, which is the golden hairline jewelry. So here it says the Sudha Sara Bhivarshini, the one who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Ajna and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So the Swarna Mantika is the golden hairline jewelry you can offer to Devi Parashakti to receive blessings for enlightened lifestyle. And the next offering is that of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is a beautiful verse from the Guru Paduka Stotram. It says, Yesho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangripadme tatakim 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 tatakim. Yesho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangripadme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as the reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet, of what use, what use, what use? What is the use of all these if my mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru? Even see, many of us may know about the Guru Paduka Stotram and we may chant the Guru Paduka Stotram. But how many of us can chant looking at the divine lotus feet of Devi and looking at the divine lotus feet of the Guru? Having a living Guru in our life is the biggest blessing one can get in our lives. And here you can see a beautiful picture. Actually, the picture was taken during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering, as Swamiji sits in the Simhasana and all the devotees sit around his feet and offer the worship at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is an offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and just thanking the Guru for happening in our lives. The best day to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the day when the avatar landed on the planet Earth. The Avatar Dinotsava, Swamiji's birth star celebrations are coming up on the 28th of December of this year. And you have an opportunity to offer the gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering is $1,008. And Amritama, I know you have heard from many devotees and many disciples, and you yourself have had a personal experience of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And would you like to share either your experience or what you have heard from others about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja? Would you like to share a few words?
Yes, Ma, as you were saying, I was just looking at this picture and it already put me in that space of when we offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And just by having a glimpse of this picture of the sacred feet of Guru, it is only when we offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja that only after offering the first Pratyaksha Pada Puja, I even understood. I realized that I can understand the meaning of sacred lotus feet. It's described in all the scriptures you hear. Even Adi Shankaracharya describe the feet of the divine is always described as the sacred lotus feet, and the lotus is such that soft flower, the emotion that it invokes in us, and that subtle feeling of beauty of, I do not even know how to describe it actually right now, but that emotion we are able to understand only when we experience Pratyaksha Pada Puja, only when we experience sitting at the feet of Guru and offering this, having the opportunity to make this sacred offering. And all I can say is, this is one offering where each and every devotee who offers, and every time we offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we are always left with an experience to cherish for lifetimes. It is an unforgettable experience each and every time we offer, and it is something that is cherished. You can never forget that experience. It is such an experience. So it is one of the most sacred moments that no disciple should miss experiencing for themselves. So yes, anybody who's watching this right now, do not miss an opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the sacred lotus feet of Guru.
So beautifully shared, Ma Amritama. And Ma Jalandhara Sthita has commented on YouTube saying, so true, Ma, I feel as though my life truly began when Guru, our beloved Swamiji, came into my life. Absolutely true, Ma Jalandhara Sthita. I so totally agree with you. You know, how life would have been if I did not have Swamiji in my life, I could not even imagine. And actually, for those of you, just wanted to share. See, when a Guru happens in your life, how life can change for us. And just looking back and saying, oh my God, how life would have been without Swamiji. How many pains and sufferings and unnecessary things in our life that we go through, which the Guru just removes all the sufferings and continuously being there for us, being available for us. I just remembered an incident, beautiful incident that I have personally experienced around Swamiji, and I just wanted to share. See, this happened in the year 2013. We were all traveling with Swamiji. Swamiji wanted to take the Adi Nivasis, the monastic members, to a nearby temple, an enlightenment ecosystem, Melkotai. And it is an enlightenment ecosystem established by the great saint Ramanuja. And it was 1,000 years before he had established the temple. And the temple has a beautiful deity of Lord Venkateshwara. It's called Cheluva Narayana Swami. When Ramanuja was sent out of Trichy, the Ranganatha temple, the small deity of Venkateshwara, he walked along with Ramanuja, saying he wanted to come along with Ramanuja. That is why he is called Cheluva Narayana Swami. Cheluva means like dearest Narayana Swami. So Ramanujacharya brings the deity and establishes a temple and a whole ecosystem in Melkotai, which is very close to the Birdi Adinam. It's about 2 hours from the Adinam. So Swamiji wanted to take all of us. And so we were all traveling in the bus, and Swamiji also, typically sometimes Swamiji comes in Swamiji's car, but this time Swamiji joined all of us in the bus. Swamiji was sitting in the bus and we were all sitting. So I was sitting like in the bus, you will see like 2 rows of seats, and then there is a center aisle. So Swamiji was sitting on the right side seat in the end, and then there was a center aisle, and I was sitting on the left side seat. So between me and Swamiji, it's only the aisle. As we were traveling, we had just started the travel, maybe 15 minutes into the travel from the Adina, I received a call. And this call was made by one other co-sannyasi. She frantically called me and said, "Ma, is there any way you could pass a message to Swamiji? Something urgent." I said, "What, Ma? What happened?" She said, "Ma, one of the devotees' daughter, is a very close devotee of Swamiji, has known Swamiji for many years. His daughter just went to the college that morning, and 3 men kidnapped her from the college. The daughter was just 18 years of age. They have kidnapped her right as she was entering the college. 3 men just forcibly kidnapped her, took her into a car and took her away. We don't know where that daughter is. There is no, her phone is not ringing. The parents are extremely concerned. They are a very well-to-do, very respectable family in the society." So they frantically called, and I was just listening to her. And before even I could, tell Swamiji, Swamiji asked, Nyanatma, who's on the call? So I said, "Swamiji, this is this sannyasi calling, and she was calling to convey this message, and they urgently wanted to reach Swamiji for blessings." So Swamiji just closed his eyes, and he said, "Blessings, tell them not to worry, I will take care." Okay. So I conveyed the same thing to the sannyasi. Said, "Please convey to the parents, not tell them that the message has reached Swamiji." Swamiji told, "Not to worry, Swamiji will take care." So I kept the phone. As soon as I kept the phone, Swamiji said, Swamiji actually told me and all the other people who were there in the bus. Swamiji told all of us, he said that there are 3 men who have kidnapped that girl with an intention to sexually assault her, rape her. And in the 3 men, one is wearing a jeans pant and the red t-shirt. The other one is wearing like a lungi, like a colored dhoti type of like a thing. And the third person has a scar on the face. All 3 have kidnapped her for a very wrong intention. Kalabhairava was on the job. You will see that all the 3 men, they get mentally confused and they will leave the girl. Nothing will happen to the girl. Tell the parents that Kalabhairava was on the job and he will bring the girl back safely. Okay. So all of us heard this, and Swamiji said, "You will see that Kalabhairava was on the job and you will hear." And about 1 hour later, I got a call back from the same sannyasi. She called back and she said, "Ma, please convey our deepest gratitude to Swamiji. The girl has been found." So what had happened was the 3 men kidnapped her. They had taken her to a hotel, and they had booked a hotel room to do whatever they had wanted. So they had taken this girl to that hotel. In the reception of the hotel, some kind of an argument or something happened between the 3 men. And the 3 men started arguing, and they they started behaving like, mentally deranged. And all the 3 men left her in the hotel and they ran away. And this girl immediately called the parents from the hotel. The parents rushed to the hotel, got the girl, and they didn't even go to the house. They straight drove to Bridi to just fall at Swamiji's feet for protecting the girl's life. Please understand, just because we have a guru in our life, any moment and every moment, whether you physically call Swamiji, convey the message like that, or just hold the mala and pray to him, or just chant the Mahavakya, or just remember Swamiji, or just connect with your third eye, connect with your Ananda Gandha. However you connect with Swamiji, hold the Atmalinga, or sit with the Atmamurti and pray, or just chant the Mahavakya. However you connect with Swamiji, Swamiji is there, literally responding to us, guiding us, and protecting us in every step of the way. Ma Amrudam, what do you feel, Ma? I'm sure you would have had many such experiences as well. How when a guru happens in our life, how he takes care in every possible way.
Yes, Ma, that's so very true. Every experience, and especially when we are sitting in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, just without our even having to ask anything, the blessings just happen. The blessings are just showered. So it is the most beautiful space. And yes, I was also there during that trip with Swamiji when we went to Melkote, and it is really every time that a devotee experiences this, just that gratitude for uh, Guru happening in our lives. And the most unexpected situations are simply taken care even before we realize it. And that is very true. Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. So the only thing, see, Guru is taking care of everything else. It is like a newborn. I always like this example. A newborn baby. The newborn baby doesn't worry about who's going to give milk, when the milk is going to be given, who's going to change my diaper, who's going to give me a bath. No. The newborn child is just ecstatic. Everything is taken care so beautifully by the mother, by the parents. It's not worrying, oh, will they think of me at the right time? Will they change my diaper at the right time? No. The child is just enjoying its existence. Just like that, we just have to enjoy our life because we have a Guru who's taking care. Nothing can happen in our life without the grace and blessings of the Guru. So whatever happens, whatever we sometimes with our narrow logic or the narrow vision for our life, whether we know whether it is right, wrong, do not worry. Swamiji is there. What is there for us to worry? So just relaxing in the beautiful arms of the Guru and just enjoying your life and enjoying the journey with Avatar. That's all we need to do. So just sitting and melting in the space of gratitude, offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the biggest joy a disciple can get. And for those of you who are watching this, do not miss. It's a very, very, very special offering, literally melting your whole being to offer the gratitude. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we have a very special Pada Puja on the 28th of December on Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, and the offering is $1,008 US. You can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas to register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And I have a message in the YouTube from Devaraju Joseph. Mayas, you're requesting for a body scanning. Please do, if you're able to, please do join us back at 4 p.m. tonight, this evening, or at 2 a.m. IST. 4 p.m. or at 2 a.m. in the IST, depending on whichever part of the world that you are from. Because every day at that time, 15 minutes into the program, we have the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. So 2:15 a.m. and 4:15 p.m. IST will be having the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. You can join in at that time to receive the body scanning area. Yes. So now we'll move on to the next seva.
Yes, and the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva. And offering of the Vastram, the clothes, to Guru, the dimension of the cosmic mother, during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment and complete protection of the divine, complete protection of the Guru of Devi Parashakti. So you can register for this offering of the Vastra Seva on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And Gnanatna Swami, would you like to add anything about the Vastra Seva? Many devotees would have offered, where you've worked with many devotees offering their most sacred offerings to Guru.
Yes. See, so the way you offer the Vastra Seva, it is also in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you will be doing and offering the ritual of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in the ritual of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva will be offered. So it is like you are offering the Pada Puja, and on addition in the Pada Puja itself, one of the mantras is offering of the Vastram. So you will be offering the Vastram. So offering of the cloth, it is like in one of the shlokas, we say Akasham Vastram, like you, the whole space, the Akasha is to be offered as a Vastra for you, because the Supreme Pontiff, the Guru, is everywhere. He is omnipresent. So to a being who's omnipresent, what cloth can you give? Right? His presence is everywhere. So only the space can be the cloth for you. It is one of the meaning, a beautiful meaning. So a being who's just there, an indweller of each and every one of us. To you, what can I offer as a Vastra? But whatever I can, I am offering it to you today. So that is the Vastra Seva offering. $1,008. You can register. It is an offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja. So here you can see the various offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. As it's just a summary of what we have. You can go on to the next slide. So if you go to kailasamailer.com/sevas, www. Sometimes if you just do kailasamailer.com/sevas, it may not open. So in that case, you please put www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You should be able to go to the registration page. So now it's time. We are going to be concluding this program now. And every day, 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the program of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And you can join us. So here is the website, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. If you scroll down, you can see Devi Parashakti Akashic Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You can go ahead and register. So with this, we will be concluding the program now with the Purna Mantra. Hope all of you enjoyed the program, and thank you so much for interacting and engaging and commenting via YouTube, Facebook, and all the social media platforms. Concluding now with the program. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityananda.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just